Hello, hello, hello. Hopefully the audio is fine. It's always that question every time for me. Hopefully I'm not too sniffly today either, because that's always true too. But this is Soul Calibur 6. It's the, well, I guess it's the new hotness in a way. It's a video game. I haven't played Soul Calibur 4 or 5, or 1, or the ones before 1. I've only ever played 2 and 3. Well, I mean, I've played this now for like 23 hours, which is mostly character creation. But, yeah. Today I'm gonna do a few arcade things, and then... Oh, I didn't realize the menu actually changed the music when you switch selections. Anyway. Do a few arcade things, I guess, and then finally start this Libra of Soul What's It, which will require me to create a character, which will probably take several hours because that's the sort of person that I am. As always, it's a mystery whether chat is working, whether the audio is fine. It's impossible to ever tell these things. And it's difficult to know if they're not. I guess we'll open a pop-out just in case, because it has been broken before. And it could be broken again at some point. But anyway, I guess I'll start a little arcade mode thing. I'm not super great at this game, of course, so this is just normal difficulty for right now. And I will start with this really cute character I made yesterday. And we'll see how this goes. Hopefully everything goes okay.
A merchant ship replete with riches attracts more chaos than customers.
I like the hammy narration in this game.
I'm not afraid anymore.
Battle 1. Fight!
So the nice thing for me about Soul Calibur is that it's less complicated than some fighting games. So you can sort of get an idea of what you'll even be doing just from, even if you don't know the movesets like intricately. If you know the buttons and like directions, you can sort of figure out what you're doing without actually looking at the moveset. I mean, some characters are more complicated than others, naturally. It's probably going to be difficult to play this game and talk at the same time. At least if it gets harder. It does throw me off how there's like a block button instead of holding backward to block, because that's the sort of thing I'm used to instead.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Show respect for this lady who exploded.
Sabotage one's victory.
Oh boy, Astaroth. Astaroth has really hammy voice acting in this game, and it's hilarious.
In a cursed castle hall, warriors dance in a
All of my
masquerade
various Twitch things are inconsistent with how many people are here. Well, that's not a very exciting line. You're supposed to ham it up more than that, Astronaut.
I won't let you.
Hello! It looks like everything's working. Congratulations, you're the first person to say something other than my testing message. Oh, hello. Whoops. No, I'm not. Astronaut. Stop that. Stop doing that! Oh, this is suddenly going okay. I mean, less okay. There we go. So this character that I am right now is just an original character that I made. Her name's Peony. I think she's adorable. That's not what I meant to do. There we go. If you don't know how Soul Calibur works very well, the basic premise is, I guess, a fighting game, but it's got sword instead of fist. Wow! And there's 4 buttons: horizontal attack, vertical attack, kick, and block. She's so cute. So yeah, horizontal, vertical, kick, and block. And there's combinations. Like if you press horizontal and vertical, or if you press vertical and kick, or if you press horizontal and block, then things happen. Hello! But
Let's get this fight started.
you don't really need to know movesets in depth, because yeah, okay. Just knowing what the buttons do. It doesn't work for every character, but if you just know what the buttons do, you have a good idea of what any given button you're gonna press is going to do. Also, I love that after you get a ring out, you can run out of the ring after them. Whee! So, like, as far as inputs go, with directions, you of course... Oh, okay. Whee! You have the, you have those attack buttons and stuff. And you can also typically influence what attacks you do by, pressing down and up, or like back, or front, or... Oh. I guess I wanted to see how... What? No. Go away.
The battle is over. Show respect.
So, also this game is a lot sillier than I think it wants to be, but I'm not entirely sure. Hello everyone who I didn't say hello to yet. The ad gauntlet is fierce. This guy is Crom with an eye patch. He's voiced by Xander Mobus, and he's got an O with a line through it that makes me have to look up how to type that every time I want to type his name, if I'm not feeling lazy. So yeah,
Let's get this fight started.
the 4 buttons, as long as you know what they do and know what directions you can do, you can sort of figure out what you're going to do without, like, memorizing combos and stuff, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. This guy's always really frustrating to fight, actually.
I won't let you.
There are some characters that are a lot more complicated than others, of course. And characters usually have some kind of gimmick to them. Like, this moveset that I'm using right now is Sophitia. And her gimmick is that she can do like a dash forward that leads into certain attacks. You just saw it there, maybe. The one where there's like little angel feathers behind you.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
That one. Some attacks lead naturally into it, but you can also do it by doing a quarter circle forward motion. The different characters are good at like different things, not just like range and power and speed and stuff, but some of them I think have like really good well, they're good and bad in the usual fighting game ways, but they're also like some of them are good with some of this game's specific mechanics.
Fears will sabotage one's victory.
Like some of them have unique effects of soul charging, which is a thing you can do. Some of them are better at reversal edges, I think, which is like you can use a reversal edge to send people into some sort of rock, paper, scissors deal, I think, where each of you have to press a command, and whoever comes out on top does damage. The character who was announced as DLC before the game even came out,
Let's get this fight started.
Tira, who was in the game by default before this one, but you know. As far as I can tell, when she succeeds at a reversal edge, she does like 3 billion million damage, more than anyone else who does.
I won't let you.
But yeah, I'm not great at this game, but there are some characters where
Fight to your last breath.
I can essentially semi-button mash and win. Like, I wouldn't call this button mashing because I am deliberately picking buttons and directions, but I don't have everything memorized, I just have a general idea of what they do. Yeah, they do that sometimes. Oh, by the way, here's a grab.
You're mine.
Sophitia's grab kicks people, or knees people in the nuts and makes a ding sound. Ow. Now he's forgetting to not attack. You get a great if you win when you're almost dead, by the way.
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
I'm not sure what tone this game wants to have, because it's very silly while also being very, like... It feels like it wants to be serious, but at the same time, there's no way they could have done all the silly parts by accident.
I won't let you.
Like, I feel like people would have less momentum when they're flying around if they wanted this to be a serious game. Like, yeah.
Realize what you have once it's gone.
Voldo is... I don't know how to use Voldo at all. We'll get into the character... Oh, speaking of Voldo, this is Voldo's latest, outfit that he's got. It's always something every day, every
Blood,
game.
flesh, and souls are offered to the gods amidst deathly chants.
Okay.
Let's get this fight started.
But, we'll get into character creation after I do arcade mode a few times, because I just want to show characters I've already made, and also get some soul points in case there's something I want to buy in character creation. There's a good variety, but they are very humanoid. And like the least humanoid option has the least customization. Like the lizard men, you cannot do a whole lot with the lizard men. Although the game does have the technology to give them giant penises by combining basic 3D shapes and scale textures. And that's what you'll see if you fight online, is giant lizard penises. It's less perfect than that round was, that's for sure.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
They typically give the giant lizard penis character Baldo's moveset and have them hump the air endlessly, from what I've seen. I mean, I haven't played online, but naturally I was shown this immediately. Whoops. Uh-oh. Valdo's spinning. Yep, that was Don who showed that to me. Don't bow, you weirdo.
For Antony,
By the way, this is soul charging. It does different things for different characters, I think, like it improves different attacks and stuff. I definitely didn't need to do it there. But it's the same button as like the super move, except you hold backwards to do it. There's some characters where like it drains their health over time but makes them powerful. There's some characters where it makes certain moves like way better. Oh hey, it's Ivy. By the way, you can also customize existing characters, so you can make Ivy put on a freaking shirt for once. Though unfortunately you can't replicate her cool classy ruffly outfit from the second game.
Well, aren't we cheeky? All right then.
Am I cheeky? I mean, maybe? Bye. Wee. I just like watching the characters fall off cliffs. A lot of the characters have really dumb lines for when they get knocked off a cliff. Like, what's happening? And it's kind of funny. Wee. She's like... By the way, there is clothing damage in this game too. Not that Ivy has any clothing to damage. But if you hit people with certain kinds of attack, it can break parts of their clothes. Ow. So yeah, Ivy's the character for people who are into a very specific kind of thing. And that's probably pretty obvious. By the way, you can block supers. I'm pretty sure.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
You only realize what you have once it's gone.
Also, characters in this game scream pretty good too, to be honest. Like, I hope we fight Taki at least once, because her death scream is just hilarious. She's like a bootleg Chinese dog, basically. By which I mean she just goes, ah! Because that's what dogs do in Chinese bootleg Pokemon games. For some reason, Geralt seems to be the 8th fight a lot of the time. By the way, he's here. Mr. the Witcher. His moveset seems cool. Yeah, sorry. I can't scream quietly, but I can't speak loudly. It's a little bit of a weird problem. Yeah, Mr. the Witcher's in this game. I'm sorry for my loud scream. Oh yeah, so Pitia's other gimmick as a character is that a lot of her attacks also have defense points on them. Like, you saw that green flash there. I think that's a guard impact. Yeah, Geralt does use the second longsword sometimes in some of his moves. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, he does fit Soul Calibur really well. Like, he does a few things that most Soul Calibur characters don't do, like magic. But he does fit. There is a fencer character, Raphael. I don't know how to play as Raphael. Raphael was my brother's favorite in Soul Calibur 2. I'm pretty sure that there is at least one point in my LP videos with Ian in them where he does Raphael's like no good voice sample at least once. Anyway, I wanted to do arcade with a couple more custom characters. And since Chompy's here, it's time to be Arbliss, her cat girl, who's using the Nightmare moveset. Arbliss was the first character I made because I realized that I had the pieces to do something approximating her.
A merchant ship replete with riches
Also, I
attracts
could
more
put her
curious
behind a
visitors.
tea set in the frame,
Won't let me pass, huh?
which is pretty funny.
At least your stance looks good.
Oh hey, speaking of talking, we'll get to hear that screaming. Let's see if I can remember how Nightmare works.
Victory will not battle to fight.
So, there's another thing in character creation where you can change the character's height and that actually affects like their stats a little bit. Also, like all of Nightmare's moves look really cool as finishers.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Me no choice.
Fight.
Oh, so you can change their height, and that actually changes like their power and reach. The shorter you are, the more power you have, and the taller you are, the more reach you have. Like relative to the moveset's original default length. So Arbliss here is very short, so she's more powerful but less long, I guess, than Nightmare is. Oh hey, it's that character that I don't own that they let you fight in the game anyway, just to rub it in how you don't own the $3 DLC of the character or the season pass. Also, she was there by default in the other games.
In a cursed
But now you have to
hall,
buy her
warriors dance
because they
around
wanted
the
some more
throne of
money.
death.
Won't let me pass, huh? It's gonna be fun to watch you grovel.
Tira is crazy, by the way. So yeah, I don't quite know Nightmare as much,
Victory
I
will
guess.
not come easily. Battle to fight.
Oh, there's the rapid headbutt.
Victory will not come easily. It must be seized.
Victory will not come easily. Ram your head into it. I should try to do a specific throw, actually. At least once.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
You're not too bad, you know?
What's your question? Also, the hands don't align with the big character's weapons ever, basically, in the animations. Oh hey, speaking of this fencer character, Raphael, here he is, and he looks like a dork this time, because he's got dorky glasses.
The desire for power leads the warriors to the arid desert.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Don't you have like a better line than that?
Let me show you.
my blade's beauty. Battle 1. Fight.
There's that throw I wanted to show. The one that makes this character yell, "Stop dicking around!"
Victory will not come easily. It
Which
must
is
be
definitely
sacrificed.
language that existed in the 16th century.
Battle 2. Fight.
She just said don't be a hater as well.
Stand. Fight to
I
your
completely
last
forgot that Sketch was translated in that way. I guess maybe? Yep, there you go again. Don't be a hater. Oh, here's a reversal edge. Nobody won. I completely forgot about the way Sketch was translated in Chinese Emerald.
You're not too bad, you know.
Yeah, look at how those hands don't line up at all. Oh well. I'm just gonna assume that's some kind of 16th century meme in joke that she's doing on purpose. Yeah, Sky Attack. Right, Sky Attack is God or God Bird, and Sketch is what they learn. Okay. Yeah. It took me a second to follow what you were saying there. Sorry about that.
The gaze of the ancient gods.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Do you have any other opening lines other than that one?
My mission is what matters, not you.
Okay, Crom. This guy is so Crom looking. It's ridiculous. Alright, Nightmare does like stances and stuff. Did he yell? What did he yell?
Stand. Fight to your last breath.
He yells, "This won't happen again," when you knock him off a cliff. Oh yeah, that one. So Nightmare's thing is like revenge moves, which power them up, I guess? Oh yeah, that. I'm finding all the moves again. It's taking me a bit. It's nice how she grabs people right by the crotch. I think that might be a consequence of her health, or of her height. And she actually does like claw at people too, even. That's extremely cat.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen.
Where should I go next?
How about to the next stage, I guess? Oscar the Grow. That's a bit silly. I can't believe I was even able to do Arblus's like flower earring things. Just because there's like a little flower
Battle cuts through the
that you can
darkness,
position basically
invitation to
anywhere.
madness.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Stop saying that. Also, this shirt that she's got that I used just to make it look like one of her outfits that I remember. It's got like a smithing hammer on the back, which I guess is fine because she did crafting a lot. Ow. Don't be a hater, Cervantes.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 2. Fight.
Admittedly, I'm not entirely sure how those work. That almost went a little badly.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Nightmare is listed in the game as an intermediate difficulty character. This is Chompy's Final Fantasy XIV character, Arblos. Oh, apparently I can do that. It her.
Claim victory. And
This isn't the only Final Fantasy XIV character we'll be seeing today, though. Because I wanted to do arcade mode one more time afterwards. It's Yoshimitsu. He's a silly fellow.
blood, flesh, and souls are offered to the gods amidst deathly chants.
Won't let me pass, huh?
Stop saying that. He's Yoshimitsu.
One, fight!
Whoops. Oh no! He punted me. Don't do that. I wanted to do my ridiculously over flashy super long attack that is never going to hit anyone. That's right, cats are not footballs. Alright, there's more stances. So Nightmare does stances and has like revenge move specialty. Or whatever that means. It's funny, like the mode I've avoided doing so far, because I wanted to stream it, is the one that has the tutorial missions in it that'll actually tell me what the hell I'm doing. Probably. I haven't done this yet. Don't be a hater, Yoshimitsu. Yeah, Nightmare's super move involves horse. Like an evil nightmare horse of doom. Oh hey, it's Kung Fu Elvis.
The wings fan the flames of the warrior's fighting spirits.
Won't let me pass, huh?
This music reminds me a little bit of like Final Fantasy Tactics.
It's a fight you'll get.
Alright, Kung Fu Elvis.
Battle one, fight!
Enough!
Yeah, right.
Okay, so like by crotch grab throwing them, I got like a power thingy. I powered up in some way. Okay, Kung Fu Elvis, calm down. Which meant that I powered up one of my attacks that I did, which was the kind of attack that can break clothing, apparently. So as I said, I don't know this game super well. Oh no. Speaking of clothing breaking, Arbalest just lost her shirt. Which means that you can see that the weird undershirt sleeves that I had to use to get this outfit. Yeah, that'll never hit. Elvis, stop it. Dang it. Let's try this. No. Elvis? Stop it. Well, I guess I lost.
The battle is over.
I won't lose till I have my revenge.
Your revenge is against Astaroth, you idiot. Does Arbalest look anything like that? Keep your own story in mind. Get fucked. Excuse my language. Whoops, I exploded.
Victory goes to the last one.
You are right. It is weird seeing Arbalest like that. Oops, I skipped the victory animation. It is a cool counterattack. I wish I knew how to do it. I just sort of press buttons. There are some characters I understand more than others. And I'm sure I'll come to understand whoever I play as more.
Forged below the never-ending skies.
Won't let me pass, huh?
I think she said that every single round.
Come on, let's do this.
Battle one. Fight. Battle two. Fight.
Too slow. Don't be a hater.
Gotcha. This isn't for show.
Don't be a hater.
One word.
It seems like if you just keep smashing at them, they die eventually.
Don't cry now. Stop hiding.
I think in Soul Calibur 2, I was better with Cassandra than Sophitia.
Battle is over.
Let's watch that horse again.
Fought so bravely.
Where should I go next?
Congratulations.
Cassandra isn't in this one because this one is a retelling of Soul Calibur 1, and I don't think she was like fighting stuff yet. But 2 was the one I played the most as well, I think. Though I played 3 a fair bit as well. Alright, one more arcade run. And speaking of Mitsurugi, that's the moveset of this last character. Because I wanted to play as Rika as well. If we have Arbus, it's only fair that Rika gets the spotlight too. Now, I'm not great at Mitsurugi either, but we'll see how this goes.
A merchant ship replete with riches attracts more chaos than customers.
Will you fight me?
That's a weird thing to say so innocently while cracking all of your neck muscles, but okay.
Battle 1. Fight.
Rika is another Final Fantasy XIV character. Rika is Juan's cat girl. Juan is not here right now because they're at work at their terrible job that is oppressing them and making them feel bad. Or not helping, rather. But Rika is my #1 favorite cat girl ever, so...
Battle 2. Fight.
Rika, or Mitsurugi, well, also Rika, has an attack that leads into one of those reversal edges really easily, which is interesting.
Will not battle around. Fight.
I guess Raphael can parry or something. And there's Rika destroying the world.
I will not lose.
You didn't lose, that's for sure.
Victory. And
This is a silly voice.
I win.
You sure do. Rika's adorable. It's almost unfair. As far as previous Soul Calibur games go, I think in 3 I liked Zasalamel a lot. Zasalamel? He's in this one too, so I haven't made a character using him yet. In 2 I liked Link, honestly, but also Cassandra,
Castle Hall,
I think.
warriors dance in a masquerade of death.
Will you fight me?
It's such a weird line.
Time for you. Let's end this quickly.
There's always time for Rika, you asshole.
Battle 1. Fight.
I will not lose.
This ends now.
No, don't do that. Stop! Don't impale Rika. That's mean.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, let's go.
So that's what it looks like when you win a reversal edge.
Well, watch. You're mine. I know you.
Battle 3. Fight.
This will hurt. Watch. You're mine. Thank you.
There we go.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
I'm very biased towards Rika and against anyone who hurts
A
Rika.
little harder next time.
Though that's also true with just Juan in general. If you mess with Juan, you're gonna get stabbed by me eventually. Just FYI. I'm very protective. Oh boy, katana fight. I'm pretty protective of friends in general, but
The desire for power leads the warriors
Yeah.
to the arid desert.
Will you fight me?
that neck snapping sound.
In that case, let's fight.
Well, okay. I guess those lines go together, kind of.
This hurts.
Yoshimitsu can also use his sword as a helicopter, but he's not as cute, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, Mitsurugi really easily gets into reversal edges. Though I think there's basically a button for them anyway. Mitsurugi combos into them extremely simply. Whoops. I jumped.
I grow strong.
I keep forgetting to throw people.
No escape. Sir.
Thank
Thank you.
you.
I will not lose.
Claim victory.
Something about the way of
Bask in the glory.
Rika's voice, the way it, the intonation of it is,
This will be another wonderful day.
I like that win line. Throws are actually pretty good in this game though, is the thing, so I should do them more. Astaroth is like a throw specialist also. It's funny you say that actually, because if Yoshimitsu spins for too long with some of his attacks, he does actually fumble and fall over.
My mission is what matters, not you.
Shut up, Crom.
Battle one.
I think it was actually Juan who pointed out that this guy was just Crom with an eye patch. See, that's what throws are good for. They're quick, and you can't block them.
Battle two. Fight.
Well, they're sort of quick anyway.
It's over. Watch. It's over.
Stand.
I need to remember that there are moves where you have to like smash a direction, like this one.
It's over.
Because the game sort of defaults to thinking you're doing the running forward move if you're holding the direction when you press anything. Hey, you're not supposed to reverse my reversal. Get dead.
It's over.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Show respect for the fallen kick.
One good fight.
Cat swagger. Oh hey, speaking of Sasalamel. I think that's how you say his name? Sasalamel? God, I don't know.
The cacophony of battle cuts through the deathly silence in an invitation to madness.
Will you fight me?
So, you're still floundering, mortal.
Don't call me mortal. You don't know my mortality status. So I don't know if Scytheman did this before, but he has like some kind of system where he puts curses on you and stuff. I don't really know how it works, to be honest.
No escape. Sir. Thank you.
He probably does have to activate the curse. That would be my assumption. Whoops. You can also escape out of throws somehow.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought.
Well, the Doom animation in Final Fantasy VI does have a scythe in it, I'm pretty sure.
Another wonderful day.
That's gonna be another wonderful day of shoving my face through my sleeve. That's pretty much Rika canon, I think. Clipping works that way in other games too. Oh hey, Nightmare. How you doing? A lot of Nightmare's moves
Flesh and souls are
make a lot more visual sense when he has his giant claw arm.
Will you fight me?
The nightmare will devour your soul.
Yeah, okay. Sassafras probably does still have an attack like that.
Victory will not come easily.
By the way, you can't create a character who's using Inferno's moveset. Inferno's like the fighting game boss version of Nightmare, who you unlock. Probably they're overpowered on purpose, so that's probably why. Also, you can blow Nightmare's helmet off and see corrupted Siegfried underneath,
To your last breath.
I guess.
No escape. Sir.
No one's tried to block that yet.
I will not lose.
I will not lose.
Claim victory.
Edgemaster actually does show up in the story, because this is based on Soul Calibur 1.
Next time.
This animation looks weird when it's not Mitsurugi doing it. But you can't play as Edgemaster though. I mean, you could create Edgemaster probably. Actually, no, you can't, because I don't think you can make people look old very easily.
Warriors fighting spirits.
Will you fight me?
That neck snap sound,
You done talking yet?
I said 4 words.
Gotcha.
See ya. Ridiculous. I'll eradicate you.
That's another thing throws are kind of good for. They can ring people out sometimes. Ow.
It's over.
Want to see hell?
No, I don't.
Souls will burn. Sink down with your fear.
Victory goes to the last one standing.
Incinerate you. Fight.
Gotcha. No escape.
You gonna block this? Yes, you are actually. So you're supposed to like lead into those by launching people most of the time, I think.
It's over.
I was so open right there, Cervantes. Oh geez.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
I win.
Yeah, that's very respectful. I have no idea if Cervantes has anything to do with the novelist. Time to be witchy. It's entirely possible that his name was inspired by that
Spirits
person.
are forged below the never-ending skies.
Will you fight me?
That neck crack. Every single time.
Come on, let's do this.
Like, my neck was sore today, so maybe I'm feeling it more. It could be.
I rather.
Whoops. Keep stabbing them till it works.
It's over.
I mean, if you got a sword.
Victory goes to the last
Okay,
one
camera, what are you
standing.
doing? Okay, replay camera, I don't know what that was about.
Victory will not
No escape.
Why not?
Thank you.
Just do that immediately.
I will not lose.
Yeah, you can tell I... Oh no.
Stand up. Now take my steel. Not
Ow.
today.
You can tell I'm not, like, super knowledgeable about how to be Mitsurugi. I guess. It works out sometimes.
Gotcha.
claim victory and back.
That was one good fight.
Cat swagger.
Congratulations.
Alright. One more thing just for funsies before I start making a character, because that'll take like forever. You can do computer versus computer battles. So that's fun.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Soul of
Time to
Nightmare.
clean up another mess.
Soul of Mitsurugi.
Let's have a cat fight. Last time I tried this, Rika utterly destroyed Arbless every time except for one round. So I don't know why.
Warrior spirits are forged below the
I guess I can
narrow
show you horse horror if you want.
Won't let me pass.
Let's
huh?
have the winner of this fight the horse. Why not?
Wow, you look like fun.
Hey, that's a different line.
Battle 1. Fight.
Since the last time I had them fight, I did make them both shorter. So maybe that will affect the AI in some way. Because this is looking a different kind of one-sided than before. Maybe there's factors. Maybe it's just random. Arbless just killed Rika by stepping on her toe really hard. Like, she was holding her toe. Oh, horse horror is my experiment with... It's... Well, the way I put it on Twitter is, like, it's a lot easier to make something horrific than it is to make something good in a character creator. You'll see. Oh, did their clothes do something before? I have no idea. That round... This round was a lot closer.
Stand. Fight to your last breath. Battle 3. Fight.
And now Rika's back to destroying. Keep in mind that... Uh-oh. Here comes the fuck horse. I think it's appropriate that that horse is in one of their supers because Odin was a big problem for everyone in Final Fantasy. Keep in mind that these computers are on the highest difficulty setting I'm allowed to put them at. So if they do anything weird, there's probably just something weird with the AI. I have no idea how much the clothes affect them, if at all, as far as the AI goes. Oh, here we go. Counter super. Sort of.
I will not lose. It's time. Well, allow me.
Wow, they're pretty neck and neck so far, actually.
Fight to your last breath. Final battle. Fight.
They use the 8-way movement a lot more than I can. Because that always just seems to get me hit when I try to do it. Oh, well in this case you just pick their voice. Oh, last second turnaround.
The battle is over. Show respect for the fallen who fought so bravely.
Show respect for the fallen,
I go next.
please.
Welcome to the stage of history retold. Soul of Nightmare.
And now the real champion.
Soul of Haswell.
So, who's the real nightmare here? Arbless's power literally does come from being short in this case.
Warriors cross swords beneath the gaze of the ancient gods.
Won't let me pass.
gas, huh?
Arbalest is too petrified to even move, apparently. There we go. No, I think it's probably that horse's cousin. Good grief. Ooh. The Arbalest CPU is really living life on the edge, which is extremely appropriate. By the way, this horse's moveset is another entirely new character named Aswell, who I don't think I ever had to fight in any of those arcade modes. Hell yeah! Ring out that horse. And then pose. Pose like Cloud Strife, you edgelord. Lead that horse to water. This looked like it was gonna be bad news at first. Wow, Arbalest blocked the super too. This looked like it was gonna be bad news for Arbles over here. At first. But then the horse got completely destroyed.
Claim victory and bask in the glory.
Bask in the glory. No, well, maybe, but no. You can't overdo it when it comes to nightmare horses. Alright. Now, maybe I'll actually do the story mode. So, get ready for several hours of character creation. So there's also a story mode for the actual cast. But this is a mode I haven't touched yet. Create an original character and set forth on an adventure. Oh, there's like slots and stuff. Okay. So let's see how this goes.
The ray of light from the evil seed pierced the sky, its glow reaching as far as India.
Okay.
And here we find another person whose fate was entwined with the two swords.
Consumed by the evil seed, yet still with presence of mind. A link between chaos and this world.
This voice is extremely
You
familiar.
are quite the interesting one. Still, you will eventually succumb to the chaos, unless you engrave a clear image of yourself onto your soul.
Oh, thank you for the bits. By the time you get back, I'll probably still be making this clear image of my soul or whatever he said. So, okay, well, first of all, this is a different menu because it's a different setting. Secondly, you can't import a character you've already made. You have to make your own one here. I'll figure out weapons after I'm done with the rest of it. Also, there's a ton of races. Human, Outcast, Winged Lost Soul, Lizardman, Mummy, Automaton, Shapeshifter, Colossus, Hidden Village Clan, Malefic, Lost Soul Horned, Darksider, Revenant, Malfested, Malfested 2, and Malfested 3. Or in other words, Human, Fluffy Ears, Angel, Lizard, Mummy, Robot Doll, Pepsi Man, Statue, Elf, Orc, Demon, Thanos, Skeleton, and 3 levels of glowing red eyes. But I think for this purpose, Actually, I want to check something with a Malfested real quick. I think I'm just gonna do human, but but first I want to check a thing. Actually, wait a minute. This menu is a lot less in depth. This is not the full character creation. My entire plan is ruined. This is limited. You don't get to choose your clothing at all? What is this stupid crap? This game sucks. I hate it. Well, I kind of needed all of the clothing options to do the entire thing I wanted to do, so I just have to make up some dumb bullshit instead now. Great. I can still check the thing I wanted to with the Malfested, though. Like, what does glowing black eyes look like? That, apparently. Well, alright. We're stuck with these clothes, apparently. Can't even change the color of them. What? I hate this. Why would you do this, Zasalamel? It's all your fault. Anyway, I guess I have to make something dumb then. And then regret it later. Sigh. Oh, what? Okay, so your clothing is determined by your race in this case, I guess? Well, the night option was just the voice, you see. At least you have the hair. I guess. You're right, the clothes might have stats in this mode. Or something. Let's see. I mean, some of these character descriptions hint at maybe specialties, but okay. By the way, skeletons can be female. Also, they have no clothing at the start, apparently. What else we got? Pepsi Man here's got chains. Okay. Angel's looking pretty angelic. Outcast is, well, they look like the way they look in the thumbnail, mostly. Dumb Orc is a dumb orc. Boring Elf is an elf. Alright. Thanos is also dumb. Like, these people have different... Okay. The more evil you get, the less clothing you wear. As you can see. Yeah, that's exactly what statues look like. For sure. Mummies probably don't have any clothing either. Yep. So at least you can change height and build. So I can be a thick mummy if I want. I had an extremely elaborate plan that I can't do, and I hate it. So I'm just gonna make a thick mummy, I guess, maybe.
Okay, let's get this. You look beautiful dead.
Okay.
You wish to fight me? Won't let me pass, huh?
Want to have some fun?
Let's get this over with. You...
Well, I did also actually kind of want to make a robot lady. So I guess that's fine. Let's see. I have a tendency to move all of these to the thickest because that's just what I like. You can see there's some issues with it sometimes. Everyone can be wide, even doll lady. Though this dress is a bad choice for that. Anyone can be a skeleton too, that's true. Doll lady can't change her face, she can only change her eyebrows. Bubbles is pretty good. Unfortunately, you can't change the skin tone of automatons either. They are stuck in this color. They have a very Bubbles hairstyle option. What else? They have an afro. I believe I wanted to do this one for the robot. Okay, so the robot's mouth doesn't move, I guess.
Beautiful. You look beautiful dead.
So you can
Beautiful dead.
you can do a lot of things with the voice.
You look beautiful dead. You look beautiful dead.
Like make weird
You look
pitch things
beautiful dead.
and distortions.
You look beautiful dead.
That'll do. Well, let's see. What did I want for this? What was my idea for the robot? Probably purple. I'm assuming that I'll be able to get customization options over time in this mode. This is the only hairstyle with 2 colors, I think. Yeah, you can... there's saturation. I don't know if you're being sarcastic or not. When you say it's nice. Face paint. Oh, it was set at 6 out of 9. Okay. Well, that's something. That actually looks kind of neat. Let's make the lipstick less extreme. Hello, Tam. Welcome to me finding out that the character creation option in the single player mode doesn't have all of the options, so I just have to improvise and make something instead of my extremely elaborate plans that I had for a really cute character that I can't make now, and I'm mad. But well, we'll see. We'll just improvise. Gonna have a very definite color theme going on here. Purple and red. No. That will work. Now I'll leave the eyes, the rest of them that way. You can't even change the color of the clothes. Thanks, video game. Cool. Unless there's like a second menu or something this time. So it's, if it's not organized in the same way at all. Well, okay, here's the weapon selection part. Wait. The weapon selection is listed differently too. Because it's listed as what the weapon is rather than like the character? Why is this weapon selection screen entirely different? Ugh. Let's see. So what weapons do we want to use? I could use the scythe. Someone said to use the scythe, I think. I think I was gonna use one of these if I had the full set of options. Some of these obviously work less well than others. There's Voldo. Big Sword 1, Big Sword 2. Part of me kind of wants to do Siegfried, which is this one. You can see the doll butt vaguely. There's Xianghua. You can see here that the automatons do not have jiggle physics, which makes sense. So it's interesting that they showed some restraint in that case, I guess. Well, okay. Character name. Oh boy, here we go. I might as well close this reference picture I had for a thing I can't make. Now see, my first idea is this, which is just really bad as a pun, I think. Probably. Dahlia for, you know, a robot doll. But I don't have any better ideas, so okay. There we go. Actually, wait, what's the random names? Hayun, Davina, Madalena, Shania. Well, they all end in the same way, so I feel like it's appropriate. Most of them do. Anyways. If I can name a slime girl Susie, I can name a doll girl Dahlia. Alright, Zasalamel, why did you hold all my clothes hostage and cut you up with your own scythe?
If you can keep a hold of who you are, you will be able to stave off the chaos.
Well, I mean...
Now arise. Take up your weapon and fight.
Fine.
Your life depends on it.
God. That voice actor sounds extremely familiar. I do not recognize them. But yeah, it was vital to have the entire character creation menu to properly coordinate my real idea. Dahlia looks pretty surprised in that portrait there. So what do we have? How does this mode work? The pun in Susie is that it was spelled S-O-O-Z-E-Y. Like it had ooze in it, rather than being spelled the normal way. That was the joke. Cervantes did something, I guess. That's all I got out of that cutscene. Also, Soul Edge is there somewhere. Dahlia just looks extremely surprised all the time, apparently. My head was pounding. I have that ability as a robot? Okay. Hello, Zasalamel. Okay. Tell me about the plot. It's from Western Europe. Robots breathe too, apparently. Symptoms vary when your mind and body's been twisted by evil. It's funny because you can choose to be a Malfested, and he'll probably still say this thing. Maybe. I don't know. Apparently I also have a soul. Good to know. Okay. Well, alright, why not do the tutorial? I don't know if the music doesn't sound distorted to me, really. That's weird. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Alright, tell me the controls. I did it. I don't know the moveset for the scythe very well, so this could be fun. That is weird. Oh, okay. I thought it was gonna ask me to do a combo. Are you gonna attack me? Okay. I'm just doing this tutorial in case it explains anything I don't know or gives me something. This is something I never remember to do. Try to guard low. I will do my best to cleave his chest hair off. Okay, now explain this to me. Okay, so I have to actually wait for him to do something to parry. Well, okay. I apparently parried that. Oh, okay, I have to hold the button. Okay. I got an achievement for some reason. Okay, I distorted my voice so much that I can't really understand it, but honestly, that's fine. Okay, I was waiting for that to wear off. Oh, that was it? Alright. Oh. Let's see if I can figure out how sides work. I mean, I can look at my move list, but I cannot look at the tips in this mode, apparently. Okay, fine. Why is this mode restricting my basic options so much? Whatever. Hooray, I got something, I guess. I only sort of read that. Player points, style points, money. Alright. Oh, there's more training. Okay. I want to do it all. Also, this answers my question of who Drona is, because he's the guy you always beat up in character creation when you just test stuff. He's just kind of there. I don't know. I guess he's this guy. Okay. At least A. Oh. Okay. I was trying to do rising attacks for everyone for some reason. Well, that's fancy. I didn't realize that left trigger was a quick way to do the guard button. Or the throw button. I just press X and A. Also, I just realized that these tutorials are actually telling me the controller inputs rather than the game's buttons for once. Oh. Okay. Deja vu? I don't know. I think based on where we are, you should be getting dojo vu. I apologize for that. That was terrible. I don't apologize ever, actually, for puns. Advanced tutorial on attacking. Ooh. What? I don't agree with that statement. Offense is not about attacking wildly? Says who? We'll see about that. Tutorial McChest here. Okay. I was trying to be too fancy. Oh, really? Huh. Oh, the tutorial here is to be stunned. Okay. I'm dead. Rip. I've never actually seen a guard crush before because no one tries to guard that much. Wait, what? You're blocking me. Oh, okay, I get it. No, I don't. Oh, there's one. Wait, it didn't happen that time. I'm confused. Why isn't this working? What do you want from me? It worked once. Okay, what? I can't read the tutorial thing carefully. Because this pause menu destroys that. Okay, this is funny. Pressing that when countering a reversal edge will register your attack as a lethal hit. What does that mean? Oh. Apparently it means that? I don't know. Fine. That's the thing with fighting game tutorials, is there's always things that aren't really well explained that they make you actually succeed at before you can continue. I don't know. From what I remember, well, maybe that was more recently than I played Fantasy Strike, I'm not sure. Oh boy, defense, the hard part, maybe. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, it seems like it. Drona gets destroyed by everyone he meets, and he's like, I'll beat you one day, but then when he comes to beat them, they're gone. That guy's got a mustache. Actually, it was the same one. Well, okay. So Drona is not very reliable as a storyteller or a fighter, but he does know how to say button inputs out loud.
So weak. So weak. So weak.
Completed.
Whoop.
Completed.
Yeah, I think I understand this at least. It's a lot of lingo, but it makes sense. That's a very particular quirk. Oh, okay.
I will.
Whoop. So that's how you avoid grabs.
I will.
It's a very particular
I will.
timing.
Completed.
Alright. Rapidly, okay. Alright, fair, I guess. I am learning a few things, at least. There's more tutorial than I expected. Ah, yes. Stuff like this. Okay, so right as I hit the ground. Okay, that wasn't right as I hit the ground at all. That was like way after. Oh well. Oh, okay. Oh, hey, that was my clothing. You asshole. I'm trying to read! Stop! Just, okay. You can rise from the ground and immediately guard your opponent's attack pressing A on the ground. Pressing an attack button while on the ground. Okay. Wait. But I did get up, I thought. I don't get it. That's not a wake-up attack? That? I don't... Oh. Wait, it didn't work that time. Get up after being knocked down. You have to, like, wait for it to be actually down. Give me my clothes back. Directional input. Yeah, the log rolling is pretty good. Oh yeah, my clothes are back. Oh, I see. That's what they want. Trying to figure out what it wants me to do here. Your opponents can continue delaying your attacks. Okay. Like, what? Okay. See, the X and Y doesn't work if I'm pressing a direction for this moveset. I get it. Okay. So there's just finicky stuff sometimes. Advanced reversal edge. Alright. Final lesson. Okay. Is this just going to be about the thing that it told me about in text? Mostly. Okay. There's a lot of things to keep in mind, but overall I don't think it's as complicated as the tutorials make it sound like it is. I think. I mean, there was no reason I had to do the tutorial. So, okay, I can just switch my style whenever I want to, I guess. That's good to know. I might end up doing that. Mercenaries. Okay. So there's a lot more to it. You can just change your character whenever? Wait. Are you... Now I can do everything?! All I had to do was wait until I was in the actual game and the real character creation menu is here? What? Okay, well, we're scrapping this lady. Bye, Dahlia. See you later. We can change the weapons and stuff in a separate menu because this mode is entirely more convoluted than necessary. Okay. Well, it looks like I don't have to buy things. So, welcome to the actual thing I wanted to do. Okay, so for this, we're gonna... Well, the tutorials I didn't have to do. It was optional, but I wanted to do them. Okay, so we're gonna be a human, but only because that's the most basic template. This hair is probably okay. We'll get to your voice later. Let's see. It's hard to tell the differences in the faces. Like, most of them are pretty serious. This one's got a jaw. That one's mad. That one is, also mad? That one's the maddest. Yeah, whatever, that one's fine. The details are not in these parts. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of jiggling. Don't you worry about that. Let's see what other hair options there are. The most important thing for the hair is that it covers the ears. Because that's important, I guess. Maybe you'll have eyebrows. Why not? We'll get to the voice later. Okay, so the whole character creation menu is really here. Alright, let's get to work. Let me move my references onto the same monitor so that I can understand what colors I'm going for properly. Honestly. Right. Why did your eyebrows just change? Whatever. It's less saturated than that. I think I must have accidentally pressed an undo button that changed her eyebrows. No, actually they didn't change for real. What? Okay. We're just having technical difficulties. It's fine. Let's see. I think that's right. I'm just trying to get that one from memory. So... Why did your eyebrows change again? Stop doing that. Maybe I just have to pick different eyebrows that won't change? Let's see. Now, what body type do we want? Well, that's obvious, isn't it? Actually, I think I might try for something more complicated than just maximum width. Maybe I'll make a character who is more bottom heavy, for example. Sure. Let's see. Eyebrows, would you cut it out already? I think your eyes need to be more visible. I kind of want the eyebrows to stay the same so I can like keep track of what's going on. Let me just check hair again. Maybe I'll find a hair that covers the eyebrows. How about that? Stupid game. So this will probably be like the real long part of the stream. This hair is overpowered. I've already used it like 3 times, so I need to find different hair. When I say it's overpowered, I just mean I use it too much. What's this? Okay. I can't do really long hair either because of plans. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of options for ear covering. Oh well. Right. I could have done like at least that much before, probably. Now we get to the real meat of the matter. These, actually, are very important to my idea. We'll see if it works properly. So... Alright, so there's these colors. And we can use a pattern. What happens if I make the pattern the same In all of these, what happens? Well, okay, there's still like the outline there, I guess. So that won't work super well. Well, so these patterns, there's a lot of these. You can do a lot with them. I mean, it doesn't make sense for them to all be used here. Yeah, cat girls. I didn't even see the context, I just saw cat girls and it said, yeah, cat girls. You can do skulls everywhere. You can do rainbows everywhere. I mean, that does look pretty cool on the wings, but that's not exactly what I wanted to do. So... that looks about right. The rare North American wallpaper butterfly. I like that. Let's see. So this character is going to be loosely based on the rosy maple moth. Although obviously I'm using blue instead of yellow. Because it's also going to be a trans pride moth, because why the hell not? This is my video game, I do what I want. Let's see. I'm trying to read and also change colors at the same time. Trying to understand exactly what I'm looking at here. It's difficult. I guess that's fine. I think that's more or less what I was going for. I mean, obviously these are butterfly wings and not moth wings, and that's a little different. But I'm working with what I can here, so... Did I... I believe they should be angled in this way, a little. Then this... probably needs to be a lot lighter so that it blends in better. That might not work too well though. The colors on these work a little bit oddly. More than I was expecting. Alright, let's try these. So... not all moths are just grayish butterflies. Some kind of. Oop, I was incorrect. I'm copying the color values. I mean, that gets the basic idea across, I suppose. I could also do dragonfly wings, but I wonder if those are too small. That might actually work better. I don't know. Yeah. Well, let's try this. This is the thing with character creation. It's a lot of trial and error. Like, I think these are less like moth wings, but also they're... I don't know. In a way, they're more like moth wings. It's hard to tell. What color... How do the color on this work? How do the color work? Yes. Well... I think moth wings are generally closer to butterfly wings, but these might work better in this case. And of course, it's not exactly even on the wings here, but what can you do? The angles are different. Right, let's see. Yeah, you can't adjust like the sizes of the wings too well. But the butterfly wings are too intricate in their patterns and stuff. So they don't work that great for this. So... Oh, this one can't have a pattern. Fancy that. So this might not work well either. Well, it gets the idea across. I think this looks better than the other one, maybe. Well, I knew this wasn't going to be exactly right anyways, so... Moth wings are broader. That's typically true. Let me see. The other thing I want to make sure I get is... So there's special equipment stuff. Like, I don't know, horns, for example. You can, like, alter the positions of these and such a lot. I gotta figure out how to make these little moth antenna dealies. Now, something like this might work alright. I was kind of thinking I could maybe make these work somehow. Like, hello! You missed the part where I thought I didn't have all of the character creation options, but then I just had to access a menu after doing a menu. So there's been more stuff in between. Okay, so rotating these horizontally like that doesn't really work. Let's see. I'm trying to get this basic idea. I guess I can't have them, or can I? Maybe? I can't really have them facing in the way that I want, unless that's part of angle. Yeah, we're working on it. I just started working on it, really. Okay, angle for this does that. Fair enough, I guess. It's sometimes difficult to tell what is what. Okay, so I want them to be narrow. Yeah, that looks kind of mothy. A little. That's very large. I don't think they need to be that large. It can be difficult to tell what is going to affect what setting. Oh god, you're right. It's like All Might. But that's what mods do! It's not my fault. There might be better options than these. But this is an experimental process. It takes a while. So okay, that works well enough. But there's some other things. You can put feathers, I guess. Like maybe these would look kind of like a moth thingy if squished appropriately. Maybe not. Not really. If you could do one feather, maybe. Then I could just like forgo trying to have the more complicated antenna and just have some like horns of some kind. Like these might work. These might work. I just made them narrower. Yeah, I wonder if I can fit feathers inside my head like that. Okay, let's see. I want to reduce this. It's a good idea to try that. I don't think this would work really that well. Well, okay, yeah, I think it would work actually. If you had him positioned like that. There we go, that's better. Yeah. Okay, you can still see some of it there. And then this one would look... You can't really flip the things vertically or horizontally or whatever. Asymmetric moth flops. It's a good way of looking at it. I think you start encountering problems when you try to have two of them, because they can't really be flipped properly. Although maybe. Oh, what does angle do for these? Well, alright. It does that, I guess. I don't think you can rotate this the whole way around. Not exactly. Nah, this... I don't think this will work, unfortunately. It works if you have one, but once you try to have two of them, you don't have enough options for that. Well, there's beetle horns. That's what I used for the other person. They're kind of pointy and stuff. This race is different from Animal Person because technically I'm just playing as a human. That's all. This is probably the best bet. If I just make them small and like rotate them appropriately. The Beast Person ears are very static. You can't mess with them very much. Changing race resets everything that you've done so far. But other than that, it's not like hard to do or anything. I mean, this works pretty well, I think. Maybe? I mean, of course it's not exact, but neither are the wings. That's a little weird. Okay, so if your hair moves, yeah, they'd have to be moved back more. This might work. Then again, there's other options too. Maybe these. This is part of the reason why character creation takes so long. I can't rotate these in the way that I want to, I don't think. Unless I can rotate these like way all the way around. Well, I mean, putting this kind of horns like this is some way I could fabricate kinds of ears. Now that I think about it. Well. Hmm. I mean, you can't have 5 at the same time. You can only have 3, but I understand your point. You would make that joke, wouldn't you? Hmm. I mean, this seems pretty good too. I guess it really depends on which part of the antenna I'm really trying to capture here. Like, I think that works well enough. Is there anything else that I want? Not for right now. Could be some kind of pattern I could use to make them look fuzzier. To add a little texture. Something like that, maybe? What was your skin tone again? 1159.5. Yeah, they look a little fuzzier now. At least I think so. Decent start, I suppose. I guess that means we need to start dressing her. But before that, I'll be right back. Boink. I am back, and that is good timing. It's pretty silly. Also, I forgot one thing before we do that part. Face paint. There's a lot of things to look through in here, I think, probably. That's interesting. Maybe? Well. Well, okay, that resets that part at least. Face... I don't know. A lot of these faces I don't like as much as the other ones. Oh, that one's pretty good actually. Maybe I'll try using this one. I think it, okay, yeah, that actually helps, making the eyebrows a little darker, I think. I think I like that, yeah. Alright. Now the hard part. Just kidding, the whole thing's the hard part, I guess. Clothing. What do we want? What do I want? There's a lot of options. Some of them worse than others. Hello. That could be good, actually. I suppose I haven't really decided what weapon I'm even using here. Perfect. Not really. This thing's weird. I don't know what the deal with this is. That kind of works well with the position of the antenna that I put there. Hmm. That's mostly covered by the hair. You know, these actually look a lot more like moth antenna than the other things, but I can't, like, move them or anything. Hmm. There's always a wizard hat. Wizard hats are nice. There's always a pirate hat. Let's come back to the hat. That's a little silly. So yeah, there's a lot of different options and stuff. In case you're wondering how long this will take, the answer is forever. You can even get your clothes pre-ripped. Yeah, you're kinda right, it does blend with the skin tone, doesn't it? I'm not entirely sure what I'm going for yet. So... I do kinda like this. The layers are when it starts getting fun with the clipping and whatnot. That doesn't work with the wings, that doesn't work with the wings, that doesn't work with the wings. Also, you can see that some things are not suited for characters that are wider in some areas. Like, a good demonstration of that is probably... This is what happens when you try to have a character with wide hips wear steel plate for some reason. I don't know why, but that's what happens. There's always Shrine Maiden clothes. There's always maid uniforms. Oh, that doesn't go well with this character's build. This one kind of looks nice. Dare I use my money on this apron? There's a frilly blouse. Did I try this one already? That looks okay. There's a different blouse here too. You can't preview things before you buy them, which bothers me a little. You can recolor things, don't worry about it. That's a separate menu. We just have to decide the basic parts first, then the colors later. This is not a good idea. This is silly. I do like this shirt, but not for this purpose. This is awfully colorful, but my hands clip through it because my hips are wide. Let's see. That looks like even more latex right there. But again, you can't preview things. That could be cute, but I don't know because I can't preview it. I can only afford to buy one thing, is the thing. At least right now. There's always a regular t-shirt. Well, it doesn't exactly work with the proportions, I guess. But maybe. We'll see. I don't think it works well with the latex. Third column, fifth row, what was that? Oh, the tight shirt, yeah. Then there's the top layer. Keep in mind you don't need to actually have layers, or all of these layers. I'm surprised that doesn't clip more, honestly. Well, this breastplate works. That won't work. No leather coat for the wings. Nope. Nope. Hello. Let me try something. What part of this? That's what I thought. Sometimes they actually sit on the body differently depending on the layer underneath. I guess not that time. I mean, it works well enough. Yeah, you can't usually use these. That's a little weird. Again, you don't need an outer layer necessarily. Also, oftentimes the lower body parts will affect the upper body part. What are these? Oh, these are incompatible with the underneath part, probably. Hot pants. Skeletons cannot wear these, by the way. And that still bothers me, and always will. Slops. Cropped pants. Short slops. Yeah, skirts don't like wide characters either. Not surprising. Yeah, I mean, I feel like there are some things that I think should work, but they don't. I do like the prayer pants. They are nice. I used them on another character recently. The massive ones? I mean, it's hard to tell which ones you mean by that. Because there's a bunch of pants that are large. Also, when you say those, it doesn't work that well because of the Twitch delay. Cyclone pants is just, there's a Cyclone set, and that is the set that Talim wears. The ones at the bottom? Well, that doesn't answer the question either, because the bottom changes. These are the prayer pants. This is the Samurai Hakama, which also kind of fits the description. There's the cropped pants. There's the slops. I'm sorry, I can't magically know what you mean. There's always steel greaves. Everyone loves those. Purge leggings. There are many options. Let's see. Belts probably won't work too well on this character because of her size. I mean, that one no, it doesn't. Never mind. Yeah, no. Yeah, bracelets. Those are cool. Add extra sleeves to your sleeves. Gloves. Bandages. Stuff like that. These gloves are kind of neat. Just trying stuff. There's a reason I said character creation might take hours. That's because it will. High heels, of course. Very practical in combat. Hmm. Okay, yeah. Yeah, character creators sometimes are tough to deal with. They don't always have what you need, I suppose. Is it weird that I think this looks alright? That's interesting. Or maybe it looks without, or it looks better without that, but Well, I don't know. Now we get to the color. Finally. And of course the patterns. So you can do stuff like this, which is a little bit much. Yeah, that's definitely a bit much. I'm not sure what I actually want this to. So you can change the colors of each different part of stuff, typically. And a lot of things allow you to put patterns on them as well. I might be able to do that. Maybe. Not exactly, I don't think. I mean, you can do that. You can do rainbow. But you can't adjust the colors of the rainbow. That's only 3 colors to change. Maybe? You can do something kind of like it. Sort of. I don't think it works super well. I think it works better as like a pattern that has the same colors rather than trying to completely a little grandma shirty. Yeah. I mean, there's options. We can try stuff. Like, not quite. Delicious flowing bacon shirt. Of course, there is something to be said for, like, maybe making things too complicated. Things don't have to have patterns, after all. This pattern can be fairly Charlie Brown-ish, I guess. Really, it's this lace here that's kind of bothering me. I can do that. It doesn't really work well with patterns, I don't think. The lace. Of course, you can give it a pattern too, if you must. Which is just excessive. Why not give the lace a pattern about lace? Or skulls? A lot of these patterns seem more like they'd be on a couch or something than a person. The skulls are silly. Like, I'm pretty sure I have a couch that looks like this except golden. Like this. It's always zebras. Good old zebra. Or cheetah. Or leopard. Or whatever. Clouds, I guess. That looks kind of neat, actually. Of course, everything can have a pattern, almost. Not literally everything. Just camo everything, why not? You could have like camouflage pattern steel armor, probably. Which would be a lot. Well, this one makes sense for a skirt, I think. Not quite bubbles, no. I'm mostly just messing around. And ending up with whatever I end up with. I mean, this kind of... It's probably overdoing it, really. Not everything needs a pattern, but it's interesting to play around with them. See what you can get. Honestly, I think the color on that's probably fine. There's the wings from earlier. Color on that's almost honestly okay too. I'm not sure about these shoes. I only had vague ideas going into this. Like most of them were doable. Hmm. Probably not the kind of person you would expect to be saving the world at any given time, I suppose, but... I think that's a bit too much. You have spiderweb thigh highs, which is actually probably something I might want to keep in mind as an option if I ever need to make a spooky witch or something. Actually, that looks pretty rad. Probably not for this character, but useful to know. Make some cow socks, zebra socks, lizard skin thigh-high socks. That doesn't sound comfortable. Huh. That looks weird, but in an interesting way. Honestly, they're probably fine as they are. These are just slippers, basically. They don't say that they are, but they basically are. Well, there's also stickers, so I guess we're not done yet. So you can just put like patterns and stuff on faces and anywhere. Like she can have the old swirly cheek thing going on. You know. If she wants. Now that I think about it, the default color for that swirly one, it's almost the Dreamcast logo, isn't it? That looks cool. And there's a whole bunch of other things too, of course. You can put them on other pieces of equipment. You can put like a big old 0 there if you want, I guess. Or like this symbol. Or fire, or whatever. Zippers, if you need more zippers in your life. Clearly this is a zipping up shirt thing, right? No. Do I actually want more stuff? Put a weird eyeball. can put a photorealistic eyeball. That's weird. There's a foot print. Can do something like that, I guess. I think that might make the shirt a bit too messy though. I mean, it's already got the pattern on it. And the frills and stuff. Hello! Hi, Juan. I could put wings on the front of my shirt as well as on myself. That would be silly. These wings remind me of you, Yuko. Ah. If I put them like that, they look kind of like some kind of vest pattern, almost. Which is interesting. Honestly, I kind of like this. Wait, vertical angle? Ah. There's a little more customization. Okay. I can make the butterfly glitch out and become lines, I guess. You can also do that. There's a cat face that you can put on anything, I guess. I don't think that fits, really. Again, you don't need to use any of these things. What is this? Fancy stuff. Skulls. Fire. You can put fire and then put a skull on the fire. I already have the 2 best cat girls, I don't need to make any more. I don't know how to do Isa's tail or ears, really. I don't actually know if she has a tail all the time or not. It's confused me. You can give your shirt scars if you want. I don't think we really need more stickers, probably. Oh boy, a spider. No, I'm not gonna. I can't change the weapon because this is the single player.
Okay, let's get this started. Will you fight me?
So, you wanna fight?
Let's get this fight.
You look nice and... Are you ready? Care to dance with me? Let's get this over with. Care to dance? Care to dance with me?
I have no idea what this voice sounds like in more detail.
Care to dance with me?
Maybe I'll find out.
Care to dance with me?
It's a little...
Care to dance with me? Care to dance with me? Care to dance with me? How'd that feel?
This voice seems alright.
Now behave.
Sure, why not? So I'm not entirely sure what I envisioned when I had this character idea, but I guess this is what we ended up with. Actually, wait a minute. I forgot. I didn't even look at neck pieces. Oh wait, no, neck, that, okay, never mind. Neck and back are the same slot. No necklaces allowed. Although... Okay, that's not what I expected. Guess this doesn't work too well that way. You can do chainmail bikini with jiggle physics if you want, by the way. But I'm sure you figured that one out already. Well, okay, yeah, Ivy does that too, that's true. I know you weren't being serious. I'm just saying it is possible. Is that worth putting there? The plate armor I don't think jiggles. At least they accounted for that. Okay, the glasses do look pretty cute. I don't know if I want the glasses there or not. Maybe not. Now the hard part, the name. This was kind of my first thought. I'm pretty sure Tam has a character with that name too, though, so that's a little silly. She's right here. Hi, Tam. Well, they are based on a rosy maple moth, so they could be maple or rose. Starlight? That's just the pony that has the same colors as her. I mean, I'm pretty sure that... Well, yeah, I know, I get what you mean. But... Okay, they're not exactly the same, I'm misremembering. They do like night and light, I mean. And actually, speaking of Starlight, the pony, I did think about Glimmer as a name, even though I wasn't thinking about her at the time. Glimmer might be a good name, actually. Maybe? Well, that character creation definitely was several hours long. She looks a lot better in the portrait than Dahlia did. I wonder what weapon to use. Just curious. I guess I have to go into the creation to do the mock battle. I'm guessing this won't work well, because it'll go through her wings. Sure as heck does.
Ooh, what fun.
Usually you can change your weapon in the character creation menu. So, but this is the single player mode where you can't do convenient things. Maybe I'll use Siegfried weapons. I don't know. I don't really like the voice with this.
Care to dance with? Let's get this.
Wanna have some fun?
Won't let me pass. You wish to fight?
You look beautiful dead.
I'm curious. No, you can't change moves, really. Yeah, that makes sense as a voice, for sure. Yeah, the things with custom characters being allowed online, there are people who use Cheat Engine to do stuff like adjust the size of character creation objects in such a way that they're very large and obscure hitboxes and such. Like, I've seen pictures of basically a person who was a giant apple with legs. Have a good rest. There's also that the height adjusts speed and not speed, reach and power. And I don't know if that makes things unfair or something at some point. It might. This is the closest I can get to not having a voice, is just having a nonsense voice. I don't know, maybe moths vibrate a lot, and that's just vibrating noises. Wait, why is her name still Dahlia? It could be with height, I guess. Yeah, right. I don't know the details about height, but even so, I guess you could use a custom character with the height that matches their movement set. Maybe I'll actually do a mission. Wow. I did kind of get the impression that making your characters shorter, like the damage bonus might add up. Because I do a lot as shortest. Yeah, that's true. Yoda was an actual character in 4, I think. Was 4 the one with Star Wars in it? I think it was. Hooray! I got power from the rip in space-time, I guess. That sounds safe. Oh, it's that thing that the thing is named after. The Libra of Soul. Okay. Oh, so is there like an alignment meter or something? Is that the joke here?
Surges in your body.
Okay. Okay. So now I have levels and money. And a meter? That means something, probably? I can't use that feature yet. I also don't have anything to use money on, or I guess I don't get to choose anything related to level. I might look at those moth noises later. Oh. Do I want freedom or do I want harmony and virtue and stuff? I mean, clearly this is Soul Edge and Soul Calibur, right? Although Edge isn't really gold. Whatever. Freedom and wish for the power to pursue your own path, choose the gold sword. If you honor the virtues of harmony and reason, harmony and reason sounds too much like law and compromise.
Your soul resonates with the darkness.
Okay, so that was the evil choice. So freedom is evil. Keep this in mind, everybody. I guess. Okay, so my character doesn't know what the hell's going on, so I have to fight Kung Fu Elvis now, I guess. Soul Edge isn't even golden, it's like gross colored. friendly yet somewhat heroic looking, apparently. Hooray! A real Soul Calibur character befriended my ridiculous Moth Girl OC. That means I win. Ha! What's giving you the travel bug? 'Cause you're a moth! Unintentional pun. Never camp next to a rip in space-time. Hi, Soul Edge. How are you doing, Soul Edge? Soul Edge is giving me headaches. I don't trust this man immediately. Also, I think it's weird that they just throw Maxi at you right away. Like, Maxi now canonically knows me, I guess. Well, I beat that guy up. Oh, you can't run off the edge in this mode. After them. That makes me sad. My aggressive style is impressive. I'm gonna nod. Yay, I get cake. I know I made the correct decisions because I get cake. Look, it's cake right there. I'm assuming, yeah, this food is hella consumable. Okay, so I can just switch weapons whenever I freaking feel like, I guess. so whatever. Oh no, who's this man and this man? Oh. Valtro and Daniel. Those are two names. So apparently they're employees of Aswell, which is funny because I just switched to Aswell's weapon. Missed. Yeah, anytime games put words in my mouth, I get wary as well. So I can understand that.
Your soul surges in your body.
My soul surges in my body, I guess. Oh. I got an item that time. Is it because of this was the weapon I was using? Well, I guess I'm using this weapon now, because I got the same type but better. Let's eat a cake. I got an achievement for eating cake. I really don't like the Fallout 4 protagonist. Fire Emblem Robin is okay. The Crom thing's awkward. Oh. Well, that was fancy looking at least. If it doesn't just give me weapons based on the kind I was using at the time, maybe I'll just switch styles around and try stuff. Yeah, Aswell's attacks have lots of nice colors, and there's several options for it. Yay, cake, again.
Your soul surges in your body.
I don't feel like these levels are very meaningful. Each character has options for what their weapon looks like, and in the case of that particular moveset, the option is largely just what colors the attacks are, because they're conjured weapons, basically. Wow, high quality sweets. What's key? I don't know. The Man in Black? Princess Bride. No, that's just eye patch Crom. Woman with intense gaze. They all have eye patches on the same eye. I don't possess a natural power, I'm just a cute moth. The 8 of Fissure.
Your existence is not going to win like this.
Yeah, you're not going to win if you don't attack. Ever. I didn't do that on purpose. But I got an achievement for it. What an informative man. I got an achievement again. Now it's chapter 2. Time to tip the scales. A shop, you say? Oh. Oh. Currency exchange? Alright. I guess that man wasn't as suspicious as I immediately assumed. I guess Maxie has an employer despite being a pirate captain. Here's his crew. Time to beat up Maxie's crew. While we wait for Maxie, I'm sure he won't mind, right? probably. Maybe the Toho logic comes in later. I don't know. That is a very buff man. But I'm a cute moth, so it doesn't matter. Oh no. It's man number 3. Yay, money. So I can buy stuff now, I guess. Hooray. I have quite a bit of gold, really. What do I want to do? Encounter rate? There's encounter rate now? Alright. Okay, so you get 100 for 5,000. That's not great, honestly. Let's see. Do I want to use a different weapon? Maybe. Let's try Cervantes, why not? And this is an optional quest, I guess. I don't have much experience with Cervantes weapons, but I do have a gun sword. Well, they're interesting, I guess. Zoning, that is correct. Skilled play. I drove away the brigands by shooting them. With a gun. What? Towns level up? Okay. I don't know, these look like the same weapons to me. Oh, these are different though. Hey, you wanted Toho logic, now there's a place covered in red mist. We're getting there, right? Okay, that's a lot more things happening now. You can now explore! Okay. And that's where random encounters happen. Interesting. So there's just quests around, but I can also explore, I guess. Okay, because there's some things I don't have like paths to get to, I suppose. I gotcha. Don't threaten an old man or I'll shoot you with the sword gun. I guess. I wonder how long that will actually work.
Battle 1. Fight!
Not very.
Try again. Just try.
I don't think I'm very good at Cervantes.
Gotcha. You idiot. That it? This is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. What? Dasha! What?
Well, okay. Thanks, old man, I guess.
Your soul surges in your body.
Oh. Okay, so exploring costs money, I guess. And also summons a horse wagon. Oh no, Malfested. It's still weird because you can play as those. Jeez, the game's getting mean already, huh?
The soul of a warrior now lays here to rest.
Well, okay, I guess I only have one chance. I probably should stop soon, honestly. But have a good sleep. Oh hey look, it's someone who's Tira. Have a good rest. Dodging isn't as easy as it could be, so but maybe that would work. But I guess it worked out. Pepper thieves. What? Oh, alright. That was not much story, but okay.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Ooh, kick to the face. So the Sophitia weapons are the ones I'm kind of okay at, I guess, is what I've figured out. Wow, the thieves were actually people who were working at the farm all along. I wonder why. So I guess there's a lot of side quests and stuff. Oh boy, skeletons. I keep not even noticing the things. Like, I'm not looking very hard at what the game is telling me to do, to be honest. I did it. I guess I probably can't use those yet. Cinnamon thieves too. Yeah, I noticed that. Like, how do you not realize how long you've been fighting when the game tells you? Might as well use items, I guess. I feel like my character is extremely out of place visually. I killed that man with the knee to the groin. Yeah, the echoey damn you is pretty good. I said I should stop, but I keep going. Hooray, spices! Again.
Your soul changes in your body.
I'm still evil even though I'm helping people destroy bandits. Because I picked the golden sword. Because I like that color more. Oh no, that man has chest hair. Wait, what? Like, I know it said only a critical edge attack can finish my opponent. How do I build up that gauge exactly? I don't know. I guess I just keep beating him up. That's what the supers are called, by the way, critical edge. In case you were wondering. Oh, cool. Oh wait, do things have elements too? I guess they must. Oh, it's a set bonus? Set of what, exactly? Oh, does that just mean I get a bonus because it's the evil sword or something? I don't know. Oh no! Oops, I didn't even read it all. I didn't expect a menu and I just pressed the button. Okay. Basically, they had a little more health than usual, and that's about it. So I guess you can basically just expedition forever. Your opponent has a high likelihood of crushing your guard. Okay. Yep. I didn't even think about how that was the forest in the middle of the ocean. That's fine. Can't crush my guard if I don't block, idiot. This won't... Okay. Hooray! Wait, mystery hot pot? That doesn't sound like something I want to eat. That's level 40. This is better. Oh no! I always press the button right as the window pops up because I think I have to confirm something, I guess. But it is not the case. Why is this person level 24? You're not talking too much, Tam, don't worry. It's okay. I appreciate it when people talk. Whoa! Oh wait, there's a level requirement. I can't use that sword. I shouldn't be getting excited. It won't let me switch to that. Time for a duel, I guess.
Battle 1. Fight! Battle 2. Fight!
Oh. I don't really know how to chain into Sophitia's critical edge. I'll figure it out one of these days. That looks painful though. Hooray! Oh, I don't have enough money. I should probably stop, though. At least for now. Actually, well, who knows if Glimmer will stay as she is, because I'll probably mess with character creation more. But while I'm thinking about that, I want to just open it and end on that note. She feels very out of place, but she's kind of cute. So, alright. Thank you everyone for watching. I will probably stream more of this game in the future, because I had fun. There may or may not be as much character creation, depending. But I do have fun doing that too. I'll probably at least have characters to show off or something. But in any case, yeah, thank you all for watching, and I will see you next time I stream. Good night. Yep, also horse horror. That's true. Try not to have nightmares about the horse, if you can. Bye.